Alrighty, welcome back folks, Roth here. Tonight we're going to be hopping onto Scribble to do some art. Like a little screenshot from last time. Oh my gosh, this is even... I'm not sure if this appears or not, but a little screenshot here. But if I were to hover over it, the little thumbnail preview that pops up, that zooms in on the image. This was on the 24th, a couple of days ago. Did I really play this a couple of days ago? I think it was on a Sunday, yeah. Yeah, this was a Scribblet, regular game of Scribblet last Sunday, I think, yeah. So here's a drawing that I did a couple weeks ago. I'm not sure if the pop-up shows up on stream. It doesn't seem to show up. But, I'm not sure if it brings us to the page or not. Doesn't seem like it does. But I did a white blaze drawing for the Year of the Tiger, and I drew it all within Scribblet itself. Scribblet is a free app or game. It's a combination of both, I guess, that you can find on Steam. I think it's only available on Steam at the moment. Came out October 2020 from Detached Entertainment, indie developer. And yeah, they have a Twitter as well. And I've been playing this like throughout 2021, and I've been streaming it, playing it, and streaming it, and archiving each play session to a playlist. So if you want to catch up on what's happened so far, you can head over to either the YouTube channel or Twitch channel to see a list of all the archives for Scribblet, and it should be viewable within the playlist page. And I'm also streaming on multiple platforms at the moment, including Twitch, YouTube, Trovo, DLive, and Twitter. And also, I think I want to start adding Steam too. There's actually a way to broadcast on Steam, like Steam, the service Steam. So I'm gonna check to see if I can get that enabled. There's a specific page for each like user that would broadcast on there, and let's see if I can bring my page up. And I'm gonna link it in the chat. This would be the Steam page, Steam broadcast page. I'm not sure if this would be viewable for folks, but there is the broadcast page, and I think I may have to. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's online at the moment, but I'm gonna see if I can set it up on that side for Scribblet this current session. So put in the title, and I'm gonna figure out what the game ID is. So let me see if I can find what the game ID for Scribblet is. Scribblet is, let's see, Scribblet on page. Okay, so it's the app ID is 108.8150. I would have to copy that, match ID, save changes, and then, interesting. I'm not sure if that would work. I'm not sure if that's the right IP or ID for it. Let's see here. Oh, this is actually one of the developers of Scribblet. Might have to accept the friend request from Germany. There you go. I think they've had their request waiting for a couple weeks. I didn't get to add. All right, I'm gonna put this up, and I'm gonna take a look at some of the drawings that I did in the past or in recent, at least the beginning of the year, because we're still in January. Is this even showing up? Let's see. Yep, it's showing up. All right. There we go. There's the main. This is the new UI that they've added for Scribblet. it used to look a lot different. So if you look at the playlists that I have archived, the first few videos, or like the first bunch of videos from 2021, the game looked a lot different. Different font, different colors, different shade of yellow, and they changed it since then because of all the feedback that they received. And I sort of missed that UI design, and I don't think they'll ever bring it back. But yeah, they fixed the font. They changed the font to a different style, and the yellow, it's still yellow, but it's like different, like a warmer color yellow. This is version 1.5.3.1, and we're not gonna be playing indie games. I saved that for Sunday, but tonight I'm gonna be trying to draw. So I'm gonna take a look at the gallery. This is what I've drawn so far. This is during a game. We had earring, we had hot dog, go-kart, which I drew Mario Kart there, goldfish. But yeah, this was on Sunday, a couple of days ago. So, oh yeah, so here is the latest like free draw mode drawing that I did, which was the bomb cat. And I plan to do like a time lapse of this pretty soon. So I was thinking of hopping on to do some video editing, and this would be one of the drawings that I would try to make a time lapse of. But it was too busy. And this was another one too. This is the first one I did for this year, the White Blaze one. And I may have a speed art video of this. And I'm not sure about the Santa Claus Krampus one, because I didn't get to record that one, but I do have some images that I saved of it, and I'm not sure if I can convert that to like a time lapse or anything, because it wasn't broadcasted. I wish I could have done it, but it was back when I was still on the old computer. And now that we're on a new computer, we can do a lot of recordings and broadcasts while I'm drawing. So that's pretty neat. Alright, so here are the different modes. There's the guess it, regular, normal play, grand reveal, rate it. But tonight, we're not going to be playing any games. We're going to be going into the free draw. So we just do, you know, some freehand drawing. I was thinking to maybe hop back onto... Let me open the gallery. So you can actually do an artwork from scratch, or go back to a previous drawing to maybe finish it or work on it. So even drawings that were from a game session. So let's go down, and I want to see if I can... I kind of want to like edit this one a little further, but I may want to do it on my own time, like, you know, off stream or something. But I can actually also view it or further edit it in free draw, and also share it on Steam. So it's pretty neat that Steam has its own like online community, sort of like a forums in a way, for each game, each title that gets released on Steam, and people can comment, and it's kind of like Facebook in a way, like a social media. It's become that now. Let's see here. But yeah, I definitely want to go back into this drawing and maybe edit something, because I think the ground could use a little bit more lighter colors, maybe. Not sure. But I'll definitely be adding some or editing a little bit here and there in that drawing before I start doing the time lapse, I think. But I'm going to go back and just do a brand new drawing. So just start up with this. Let's see here. Hopefully the sounds are coming through. I think the tunes that are playing, it's actually the in-game tunes. So you might hear the same songs playing over and over. So this is going to be I'm going to name this one Boomerang Cat. Start out with this. This was going to be more of a silvery looking cat. And I forget how many hours I spent on the bomb cat one, but that one was a pretty fun one to do. think I spent like at least a couple hours on it. Who knows how long this current one is gonna be taking, but I want to set this one maybe at like an icy area, like a snowy, icy area. So I'm not sure how this is gonna go. First, I'm gonna fill it up with this color for the background. I'm also using a mouse to draw all of this, so be warned, it's gonna take a long time. So I tend to swap over to advanced window, and we have all, I mean, there's this little color wheel, or whatever this is called. There's like different names for it, but you can adjust the colors this way to get more colors. And then this is the transparency, opacity level. And there's like sizes of the brushes. There's only 3 sizes. There's the eyedropper and so on. Very simple, very basic. Let's see here. I'm gonna go for a large so I can get some of the snow. Okay, let's raise the level up a bit. I'm gonna see how I'm gonna do this. I guess I'll just do like a hill or something. I'm picturing some of the snow, like the Frost Islands area in Monster Hunter Rise. And of course, this whole entire drawing is gonna be just like the Bomb Kitty or Bomb Cat one. It's gonna be based off of the Palico. So some of the, I guess the lore or the story of these characters are gonna be, you know, inspired by Monster Hunter. Of course. So yeah, you're definitely gonna be hearing a lot of clicking. That's me using my mouse. Yeah. Yep, just painting this snow area, snow hill. I think I might want to make some like cliffs or like a higher level part of the snow. It's gonna be the part, I'm imagining the scene where you would face the Baggy or the Barioth, like that one common area just past the lake. So it's like a little higher up the hill. And the Gossarog would be there. Like the last time I went to the area, I fought the Gossarog. Alright, let's get some more. Make it a little smoother. I may want to blur it out too, like there'll be a way to make it look like a little bit more blurred by adjusting the transparency. Okay. Let's get it a little bit lighter. Make the brightness up a little bit. You can faintly see the white on top of this hill. A little bit more. Just get the brightest possible. Like the most brightest part of this hill is going to be this top part. It's the closest to the sun, or closest to the source of light. It's going to be the top part. But a lot of it's very bright anyway, so it's just this, it's going to be snow, so let's see what else. I think I might want to add some clouds. Definitely want to do some clouds. Let's see here. I'm going to start with some small ones here. See how it looks. Okay, let's make it a little bit bigger. I can actually use the, the wheel scroll? Yeah, the wheel scroll can actually resize the size of the brush. Smaller, bigger. Let's get some clouds in there. I might want to make it so that it looks like it's like a wrapping around the center. like how I did with the previous drawing. Maybe some cirrus looking cloud. Is that what it's called? Cirrus? Where it's like more Swissy. I don't know what word to describe it, but it's like swooshy cirrus clouds. I remember having to learn about clouds in science class. I think the 2nd grade or 3rd grade? Might have been 3rd grade. And we had to play around with cotton balls. So we formulate the cotton balls to, according to the type of clouds they were. Cumulus, stratus, cirrus clouds. Yeah, I always think about that whenever I have to deal with clouds. Just that time in 3rd grade. There you go, something like that. Yeah, I feel like doing the background first is a good idea before we get down to doing some of the characters in the foreground. Because at least you get one thing out of the way, and then if there's anything that needs to be fixed or done, I think it could be done like more easily, I guess. I think we might actually have a whole bunch of more clouds than last time. There'll be parts of the clouds where it's like lighter than the other parts. Especially for cirrus clouds, it's more lighter. So I want to see if I could bring it down all the way. And just have one level. Make it a little bit more thin too. More thin. It's gonna be a long process, I feel. Alright. Let's add some little ones over here. I was thinking to add maybe trees with no leaves, and then like hills and stuff, like more hills back here or something. Let's see. Get a darker color. Of course, this tree is going to have some snow on it. Just get a little bit more power. More power! I should probably keep it like more, get it more like black, more dark colored, so that it shows up a little more. There you go. It's gonna be a small little tree with a few branches here or there. Let's see how thin this can go. Very thin. I don't want to go too into detail, but I think I could probably like blur it out. So like that. Get some more over here. There's another tree at a distance. I could put another one over here. Just get some more branches on here. I kind of want to make the branches come out like as if it's like reaching towards the center of the image. So like a, I don't know. It sort of adds like a bit of like creepiness to it. Creepy wintertime. Yeah, it's almost like it looks kind of like windy in a way. Yeah, more branches going that way. Maybe back here too. Oh, I want to make sure that it's like at its thinnest possible. Yep. I think adding the little dots would make it appear smaller. It's like a little technique. Alright. That's fine. I could add another one on this side too, but I'll think about it. I can always add it later though. Add some more color to it. Maybe I want to add some snow. Yes, get some snow onto the... Yeah, there you go. Oh, look at that. It almost looks like it's adding highlights to the tree. Yeah, adding some snow details on it. Give it some weather. So this is gonna be like in contrast with the previous drawing. The bomb kitty, the bomb cat, which is more like spring or summertime. Definitely in the day. Whereas this one is like wintertime. Because we got a silvery cat. There's also an undo button too. Undo, redo. Very basic. Alright. Let's see here. So I guess I'll just get started on... Oh man, see, now I'm thinking about like maybe adding more color to the skies. But I'll think about it. Yeah, I could add some color to the skies. I'm not sure what color though. I feel like this image is going to be a lot of blues and whites. And I could add some more, like maybe some purples or something to the sky. Light purples. Let's see how this looks. Make a big one and then just slightly... See how this looks in this color. Oh, okay. Just faintly going across the sky. Oh, this is not bad. A little bit of a like lavender-ish color, lilac, or what they call it. I'll definitely do the clouds over it again, just to make it like stand out a little bit. A little bit of pink skies, I guess. I gotta be careful not to click on the share to Steam, share on Steam button. Because some of the outside buttons, they're just a little too close to the canvas. And especially if you're using like a large brush, you might accidentally click on a button or two. It's gonna... Oh, I almost click on that button. I want to rename it. Yeah, trying to get these corners, man, is pretty difficult. Come on. Okay. Yeah, just give it a little bit of color. Let's get a little bit more faint. Just a tiny bit. There you go. Just add a little color. Very nice. It also gives like a little bit more shape too. I could add some more like in the corners here, but I'll think about it. Oh, wait, also there's these buttons here for the chat. I could actually invite people to this canvas so they can actually participate. So there'll be like a multiplayer session to draw this this image. Like we can work on a drawing together, which is pretty neat. I'm glad there's like programs like this now. This is why I'm not sure if I should consider this an app or a game, because it can be both. Alright. So we got our little background. I think now we can just start on the cat itself. So let me see here. I want to try and think of a pose for this cat. I know it's going to be throwing a boomerang. I feel like it should face this way, like facing towards the left, and then the boomerang would be like right here on the left side. The cat would be like the arm is reaching out, just throwing the boomerang. I'm not sure if it's going to be the left arm or the right arm. Just imagining how it would look. Just the pose. It would look a little 3D if I were to do like right arm, but I think left arm. Let's see here. I might want to draw the head first. Let's see. Try to get the right color here for this. Ooh. Yeah, let's go lightly. Just want to get the shape of the head in so I can further imagine how I'm going to fit this entire drawing to this canvas. Of course, you got the ears. So like last time, I'll probably do a little bit of the outline and then maybe color it in, getting the solid colors in. And then I'll start adding like, you know, the shades and maybe further work on the outline. But who knows? This cat's got a little bit of a greener looking eyes, like yellowish green. So I'm just going to roughly sketch out where it's going to be. Maybe some bigger eyes, huh? Oh man, I hope I can still adjust the in-game music so I can swap out to my own playlist or something later on. We'll see. Alright, let's get down to the nodes. Ba-bow. It's a cool boy. It's a fun palico. So I think I'll probably base this off of like the Gathering palico. It will be the palico with the Gathering bias, or whatever they call it, which is the type of a palico that would have a boomerang. That would be a mega boomerang that they would throw. And I think in the later stages, the higher level that palico, they have a boomerang that would steal items from a monster, which is pretty neat. And that sort of reminds me of a certain cat that tends to gather, quote unquote, gather items and hide them in a hiding spot. You know how cats sometimes do that? You would find their hidden stash around the house, and they would gather all these items, like hairpins, bottle caps, and so on. I've heard stories about this one cat who would collect things around the house without their owner's permission, and they would just hide it in this one place, their hidden stash. So it's kind of, it sort of reminds me of that, you know, that the Gathering. I think the Gathering palico fits that description very well. So this cat will definitely be the Gathering type. All right, we gotta figure out how the body is gonna come around. I think, oh man, I'm not sure if this is gonna fit the canvas. Yeah, I could bring the arm out this way, like both the arms out or something. I was thinking to have the left arm come out. Alright, yeah. Let me put in the eyes in. I'll have like a solid color. The eyes are like right here. It's gonna be a solid color so that we know where it's gonna be. Its eyes. Crazy cat eyes. Reminds me of the 1985 film with Drew Barrymore, which was pretty neat. Pretty neat horror film. I think it's based off of the Stephen King novel. Young Drew Barrymore, and yeah, it's quite a little surprise with the help of her cat fending off some monsters at nighttime. Okay, let's get the nose. Nose is gonna be a soft pink color. Try to find the right pink here. Alright, I think it's like somewhere here. Ba 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 ba. Once I start adding the blacks, it's gonna be looking nice. Okay, so yeah, most of this cat's body is like gray, silver. Try and find the right color for this. Let's try this one. Oh, this was a little bit. Actually, I could probably do this. Like any lighter colors, I'll definitely put over it and stuff. But I guess I'll start with this gray. It's like a mid-tone gray. So this is gonna be the base color. Oh man, I totally forgot. I should have posted the link for this stream on the official Scribble server. Now I've officially became a Scribble content creator. Because now they see that I've been making content for Scribble. Let's see here. So I think the developer, like the main developer, also makes art and also makes the music for the game. I'm not sure. Kind of recall something about that, where he also has provided the music for the game. Alright, so the ear, it's gonna be some grays and pinks later. Okay, so the arm's gonna come out. Somewhere over here. I'm not sure how long it's gonna be stretching out. I think like right here should be good. This length. So, or else it's gonna be covering the entire image. I was thinking to maybe have it pose, and then the boomerang will be behind it instead. Oh, I was thinking to add some claws to it too. Let's see, let's get the other. I think the paw should be like a little bit more round. But once we get the outline in, that's when we get to shape it up a bit. Some of the fur is going to be wisping around the elbows. Right, let's increase the size a bit. Get more coverage. There you go. Alright. I think I want the rest of the body to be like around the corner of the image, or the canvas, I mean. Maybe have the back arched, and then the legs out this way or something. Okay, I'm gonna adjust the colors a little bit more so I can distinguish which part of the body we are at. Da, 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 da. Right, let's see how this is gonna turn out. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna have the arms, the other arm, I mean. I could have it like right here. Yeah, maybe have it go down. Yeah, just have it go down. And then this way. It's like it's twisting his body. Gotta get that, them hips. Gotta curve them hips. Arch those backs to get a good throw. Let's see here. Now I could have... I'm trying to think of how I'm gonna pose the legs. Oh, this is gonna be funny. Could have the legs like this or something. And then like this leg would be like no. And that means I would have to like I would have had to bring the cat up a little more, maybe. Let's see, what if I bring the leg up here? I could have the feet come up this way. Try. I think that's as far we can go for the undos. I could make... Okay, I'm just gonna color this part of the body. Try to imagine what the other leg would look. I could have it like stretch out. Like naturally it would look like it's stretched out, I think. Or maybe have it like standing this way. go this way because he's like trying to balance himself. Yeah, maybe like that or something. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Then this leg would come out this way, I think. Oh, I was gonna have his leg come up, and then like his foot would be pointing towards us. But I guess this works too. Just having it pinned over here. Something like that, maybe. And I'm not sure how the tail is gonna go. It'll probably just stick down this way, maybe. We get another, probably a darker color. Yeah, it'll curve out this way. Alright. So we got that part. Let's see the arm here. I could maybe make the other arm come out this way. Oh, I'm curious to see how it looks if it comes out this way. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. See how it looks. So it would probably look like it's holding the boomerang instead of like already tossing it. My gosh, a third arm. Also, the cat has got like a darker paws. That we can be using some more blacks and shading that in. I totally forgot to add some claws to the past cat, and that's one of the other things that I wanted to put. Which are the claws for that cat. Alright. Yeah, I think that this pose is just fine. I may have to color the whites over this again. The snow. Alright, let's see. Ba ba ba. Oh, it looks like I just erased this. Let's get a little stronger. There we go. Looks like I just erased it. Oh, there's also an eraser here, but I think it just... I'm not sure if it has any color. Just want to make sure it matches with the background there. There we go, that's a little bit better. There you go, something like that. Blend in with the snow. Okay. This other tail here. Okay, still got a lot to work with here. Alright, before I start adding the darker parts, oh, also the other part of the face. Let's go for a solid color. Oh. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, da, ba, da. Okay. Ba, ba, da, ba, da. I think I now can add the start adding the blacks or darker grays. See, the thing with this Scribble is that we cannot zoom in. Let's get his nose. Ba, 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 ba. This guy's like a snow leopard. Snow panther, snow leopard. Right now a panther, but I think once we start adding the stripes and patterns and spots, it's gonna be a snow leopard for sure. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Let's add some more transparency to it. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, I like this tune here. Ba, 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 ba. Just getting around to the eyes. I think the most exciting part of the cat is like the eyes. Of course, gotta get to the center. Let's see, some deeper blacks in there. Oh, grays. And yeah, get those dark colors in there. Also, cat eyes are usually narrow. I mean, sometimes they would be, you know, very rounded. I think for this specific cat, if he's attacking with the boomerang, it's gonna look a little bit more like sharp looking. Chiporia. Oh man, I was thinking to add maybe some teeth or something to him. Alright, just gonna have some more darker parts around the eye. Should break these marks a little lighter. It's gonna look like a classic, like a tiger almost. He's got some very unique marks on his face, like the patterns on his face is I think every cat's got their own unique patterns. It almost looks like a wrestling mask. Like the patterns of a wrestling mask. Classic luchadora. Luchadora? So they got some more grays to fill. But this is pretty much the shape of its face. Let's say. Let's get some more dark colors in there. There you go. Alright, let's get some random marks on around the neck area and shoulder. Let's work into his arms. Yeah, Boomerang Cat has got to have some biceps, a little bit of muscle on his arms. He's been working out, lifting that boomerang all day, throwing it around, practicing. Gotta build some arm muscle. Look at the stripes. Come out this way. So he's got some stripes around his arms. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Just gonna wrap it around the elbows. Ba ba ba. Oh yeah, I forgot about the notification for the raids. So about the raids, I've disabled it on the on my Twitch channel. Currently disabled for the time being. I want to further customize the raid alerts and all the alerts for my overlay. But slowly but surely, you'll start noticing some new ones or some alterations, including the some of the animations that you just saw when folks followed during the Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate stream yesterday. So I made the animation so that it zooms in rather than just like pop in or fade in, fade out. So some of those transitions, the animated transitions, I want those to become the standard setup, I think. So if I were to change the image, it will still retain the animation setting that I have for it. So the only thing that would be changed is the image itself. So it's easier for me to swap in, swap out to different themes according to the game, whatever game or category that I set it to. I'm gonna have to theme it to each of those, I think. It will be easy to, swap back and forth because I would have it set to a different source or a different browser source, I think, for OBS. I would just have to remember to disable and re-enable the ones accordingly. Whichever category I set to. So it's gonna be something that I'll try to remember to do. I think most people, they would have it set to like one main theme as their default alert theme, and I feel like that is like the easy route, but I kind of want to put a little effort into it, just making it all themed to the specific game that I play, And the way I do my streams is that I don't really swap it out or do multiple categories in a session as much anymore. I try to keep it to like a single category per session, per stream session. So yeah, I think it's better for me to organize them to a playlist later on. Even though nobody, I don't think anyone really bothers to, because I think most people would prefer to just watch it live, But I think for my own keepsake, it's better for me to organize it that way. So unless YouTube comes with a way where we could split the videos a little bit better, a little easier, and also retaining the dates that it was streamed at, like that would be great. Like it needs to be more like how Twitch does it when you're trying to make when you're making highlights, and that's the thing. Like Twitch would delete the stream archive. They would archive it, but then like it will be deleted within like weeks. So you would have to highlight it or download it, but then like highlighting it as soon as possible, which I tend to do like within a day, within the next day or within the week, and in order to retain the date for the video itself, because it becomes a separate video once it's archived. Once it's highlighted, it becomes an entire separate video, and the upload date or created date would be attached to that highlighted video, separate from the the source that I highlighted from. And which brings us to why I tend to add the stream date or the current date for these stream titles, so that I can keep track of when I intended to hop on to stream some of these. So I think having that piece of information is great. It's it helps a lot to keeping these videos organized. Now I could probably add some outlining now. Proper outlining or something. Right now we can probably add some pause. Oh man. Gotta keep in mind the paws are dark colored, so it's gonna be a lot of these colors here. Might as well just like color the entire paw this color. Ba, ba, ba. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Should probably start adding some claws too. Let's get some more patterns in. It's gonna be a long process. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do the boomerang. It's gonna be like 4 blades. Maybe I'll make it like look like an X or something. X, and then yeah, like a 4-point. We'll be going like this or something. Because normally that's how they look. I think the Nargacuga one that they tend to carry in Months of the Rise. At least I think that's the one I set for my Luna. Months of the Rise. She tends to carry that one. Hey there, Green Life Frog. How you doing? Getting some doodles in. Doodling, sketching, scribbling. Got some wild cats. Watch out for these cats. You having cat fever? Maybe. I mean, it is the year of the tiger, so there's gonna be a lot of cats on the internet this year. You know, I missed out on the year of the ox last year. I didn't get to draw any oxes. I think there might have been some where it's just a doodle, but I didn't get to like really document it. But yeah, trying to get in with like, you know, the Asian calendar. Asian zodiac. I guess, you know, starting this year. Actually, I think I remember drawing like a mouse or something. I might have drawn a mouse, I forgot for what occasion. For the year of the mouse, or year of the rat. So that was like a couple years ago. Ba-bum-ba-bum. Oh my gosh. My mouse is... Speaking of mouse, my computer mouse is going haywire. It's all good. I can just color orbit. Yep, and also with the Palicos in Monster Hunter. I looked at a lot of like the costumes that's available in like the outfits, armor sets that's available for the Palicos in both Monster Hunter Rise and Generations Ultimates. Who came up with these animals? Why can't I be you're the dolphin? I know, right? Oh man. I don't know. Are there dolphins in Asia or any part of Asia? I know for sure that they have whales, but I'm not sure about dolphins. So never seen like a dolphin. Or squids even. I mean, squids is pretty normal. Octopus is pretty normal. But yeah, dolphins would be cool. It always makes me think of Wave Race. Man, Wave Race had some cool music, man. And I don't think they'd ever make that same kind of Wave Race ever again. Unless it's like done by fans of that particular Wave Race on the 64. Alright, let's work more on the head. Oh man. This is as thin as it can go. Ba, 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 ba. Probably the ears part now. Make it almost look like a bobcat. If I were to add like, you know, pointy hairs, extending the ears apart a bit, probably come out looking like a bobcat. Because bobcats do hang around the snow, wintertime. It's more darks over here. I should have like filled in all the blue spaces. What I could have. Its eyes have got some more patterns here. Oh, I've been watching Archive 81. I finished the season over the weekend. I don't know if you got to check it out yet, but I would definitely highly recommend that show. It's on Netflix. It's called Archive 81. It's like a mystery, a little bit of spooky, and it's definitely right up my alley, man. I think I might have mentioned it before when I was playing Monster Hunter or something. I mentioned it recently, but I wanted to like mention it again, just in case we missed it. But Archive 81, definitely worth a check on Netflix. It's only one season so far. I think there's like 8 episodes. It's really good. Came across it last night, saw the thumbnail and exit. Wait, you saw the thumbnail and then you exit? Man. Oh, it's really good, man. I think it's like my favorite thing right now on Netflix is that show. Something about it, man. It's like definitely like right up my alley, man. It's all about like videotapes and like. So this is the guy, the main character, got hired to clean these VHS tapes, make it so that, you know, restore it and then watch those VHS tapes. Then all of a sudden, like, you know, he sees these things in that footage, and it's footage that's been recorded like years prior. And then, like, you know, this whole mystery unravels. It's pretty neat concept where they went with it, and it reminded me a lot of another show that I really like. But yeah, towards the end of season 1 of that show, Archive 81, really good stuff. Really neat concept. I like it. I like where it's headed. So can't wait to see what they do next with season 2. I probably shouldn't have said that. Now folks who are listening, they'll be thinking, oh, so the end of the show is, it's gonna seem like there's gonna be a season 2. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I dig it. I had a couple people watch it already, now that I've mentioned it to them. It's too scary? Oh yeah. Yeah. You know the image that shows in a thumbnail, and the funny thing is, like, Netflix has kept that thumbnail for that show, like, they usually change it up every day, every 24 hours, but for some reason they keep that thumbnail on there for that specific show. They keep the same thumbnail. So maybe it's like, maybe they keep it that way so that it doesn't spoil. Because if they use anything else, it will probably give away a lot of things, you know. But that figure in that thumbnail, it's supposed to be of a like a demon. It's supposed to be of a demon. Yeah, it's kind of like the what's that, Azuzu? Kazuzu? I forgot his name in The Exorcist. Pazuzu, yeah, I think it's Pazuzu. It's a pretty funny name, but yeah, it's kind of like that, but a different demon. But yeah, it's pretty spooky. I wouldn't say it's like scary, but it does have some weird vibes in it. I feel like more and more people are now finding that show, whereas like when the show came out, like I want to say a couple weeks ago, a little more than a couple weeks ago, and I started watching it when the week that it came out, like just a couple of days when it came out. Started immediately because I've been waiting for that to come out, and it's actually based on a podcast, so maybe if it's too scary to watch, you can probably listen to the podcast. You can find the episodes of the podcast on SoundCloud, or you can just search up Archive 81. You can find the links to it. But yeah, it's based on a podcast. Each of those podcasts sound bites are like 15 minutes long or something like that. They vary, but I saw it up on a SoundCloud. I might want to give it a try. Just give it a listen. So it'll be in audio format. I think they have an official website too that you can just listen to on there. You check out the podcast only in daytime. Yeah, I'm thinking about checking it out too. I heard, I previewed the first episode of that podcast. It seems like a nice format, pretty decent. It seems digestible. You know what I mean? Like it's short enough to, to digest it within the day or something. It'll probably be like a 2-hour listen or something for the entire podcast. But it seems like something that I definitely just listen to it within a day or something. While I'm working on this drawing or editing video or something. I could probably put it up right now, just listening to it. But it's probably gonna be like copyrighted, so I probably shouldn't do it. But yeah, it's pretty neat that like some of these shows they continue to be adapted to live action Netflix shows. There's the one about the serial killer podcast. That's a very popular one. And now we have Archive 81, getting exposure. And there seems to be a lot of Netflix shows based on like Korean comics, web comics, or manhwa as they call it. Webtoons is another one. Which in turn are basically just manhwa. But yeah, the Hellbound one, which I've talked about a few times, Hellbound was based off of a webtoon comic. And hopefully they do a season 2. I know season 2 is confirmed for that. And I can't wait to see what happens next. It's another Korean drama. My cousin watched it too. We were discussing that a couple months ago. Well, at least a month ago, I think. I should probably make this eye a little bit bigger. Yeah, let's make it a little bit bigger. This one a little bit bigger too, maybe. Alright. Trying to get the color of this eye. Are pretty important. Yeah, I think after that, I'm not sure what else I want to check out. I mean, I think there's a few films on Shudder that I want to check out. They added a whole bunch of like folk horror, like folklore horror. I think that seems to be the trend these days. I was mentioning about yokai yesterday during the Monster Hunter stream, and how like Japanese folklore has become like it's starting to become mainstream in a bit, especially with how like Monster Hunter Rise has been been on the rise, and some of the monsters in Monster Hunter Rise has been like based on yokai, like Japanese folklore. It's pretty neat. Oh. Okay, let's see here. Man, it's a shame we can't even zoom in. Can definitely go in more detail if we can zoom in, but sadly we can't. Okay, I can feel I should get some more lighter parts of the face here. Yeah. I feel like I could go like this color or something. Let's go. This. Give him some makeup. Also, I have adjusted the resolution a little higher than 720p. I can't do like full HD 1080p because of the streaming service that I use. Has to be premium. It has to be a premium account in order to stream in full HD or higher. So I think the highest resolution I can go with this free account would be 864p, or whatever resolution that is. So it's like a couple of steps higher, one step lower than the 1080p option, which I find it's pretty fun. Like for the mods under streams, they'll be kept to that resolution, I think, for the time being. So I'm still trying to figure out like what the best setting, the best video setting for these streams would be. And I think 864 might be the new standard, or the new main resolution. And most of the games are like 30 frames on the Switch anyway, so unfortunately. I think 3 Ultimates on the Wii U is also 30 frames, which is unfortunate. But I think the one game that I can think of at the moment, or a couple of games, are the Pokemon games. Like Pokemon Snap, the new Pokemon Snap, and also Pokemon Unite are 60 frames, I think. They definitely run in 60 frames. Hey there, Mac. Banana garlic? Oh man. Wait, is that what you're having now? Banana garlic? I actually had some fried banana. Some fried banana, which is a nice little snack. Pretty common around the Southeast Asia. Oh no, no banana garlic. Wait, is that even a thing? I never had like banana garlic before. Oh, you're working out? Nice. Get that sweat on, man. Yeah, it's good to work out around this time of year, because by the time it hits spring and then summer, you'll be jacked and ready to mingle. Oh man, I can't wait. There's usually a whatchamacallit? Like a charity event that occurs like first week of May or something like that. Well, I think it's the somewhere mid-May. There'll be a charity event that I tend to participate in. At least the last few years I have participated in. And I would have to draw like Pokemon on shirts. I mean, we wear these shirts as we march around the city. And I'm not sure if there's gonna be one this year though. Last year there wasn't one because, you know, pandemic and stuff. And the year before. So there hasn't been one for a while. Kinda miss it. But it's always on a good day. Besides the last time it occurred, it was on like a rainy day. But it was still pretty nice. It only rained for like a half hour, and then by the time you reached the end of the course, it already stopped raining, and the sun came back. So that's the kind of weather that we have up in New England. Yeah. 1 minute it will be raining, snowing. The next minute, nope, back to sunshine. Ba-bow, ba-bow. Yeah, gotta work those abs, man. Like one spring, see, I haven't gone biking for a long while, but I tend to go biking on the trails when the weather gets warmer. And I haven't gone to our local trail for a long time. I feel like it's been like a couple years, or maybe 3, like before the pandemic, I think. It's been a while, and I kind of miss it. Kind of miss being out there, exercising. So we're gonna for a long time, yeah. I feel you, man. Get some more definition on the face. And this is just the right color, I think. Yeah, I think like stretching. I know like folks like to do like yoga and stuff. And that stuff is good, like for the body. And it's something that you have to like practice every day to get better at. Like in order to like stretch, like people will be surprised when like you want to get into yoga and then like see all these people like being able to stretch a certain way, and they're surprised by it. Like the surprise that the human body can even stretch that far and stuff, or bend a certain way. But then that's the mysteries of the human body. You just gotta keep on stretching every day. And if you don't stretch every day, you don't practice every day, you won't get better at it, you know? So you have to do it every day to get better at it. I think the mornings are, you know, a really good time to actually, you know, to get up and stretch. And the more often, like the more often you do it, the more the body's gonna get used to it, and then you can stretch even farther than before. I think it's best to do it when you're the body's still young, because as it gets older, it may get a little more tough. But I think at any age, it should be fine. It just takes time, I think. It'll be fine, it just takes some time. That should be like a song lyric or something. But yeah, stretching is good for the body. I think before any workout, definitely do some stretches so that you don't hurt yourself. And if you are at my house and been watching them take more energy that working out, oh man. Nice, so you're all working out together? That's cool. Man, I remember when I used to work out, just me and my cousins would just like fool around with the dumbbells. and we just help spot each other. This is back in like 2003. I think I'm now just down to some dumbbells. Just arm dumbbells is what I have now currently. I don't have the like, you know, any seat bench or anything. And I think it was 1 year when I went over to a friend's to do all my workouts and training. I feel I mean, having a gym or access to a gym, you would be able to use all the machines and stuff, but and then, you know, there would be people there. You would have to wait for the machines to be open to be able to use it. And I kind of miss that too, but like, as long as you're with someone, they could, you know, they help spot you and stuff. That part is both fun and also rewarding. Okay, let's see here. Let's get a little bit more stronger strokes. There we go. This is gonna be I feel like this is gonna come out looking janky again. Janky looking cat. Get a few marks here. But I could add some more darker grays along the face. Legs used to be twice as big, now they're like chopsticks. Oh my gosh. I think I'm pretty fine with my, since I bike a lot, I tend to have pretty strong legs. And then I would have a friend that I would work out with, and they're surprised by like how much weight I can push with the legs, with my legs. But then not so much with the upper body. I mean, pretty average. I'm pretty average with the upper body, but like when it comes to the legs, oof, I can do a lot. And I feel like I haven't reached the limit, like how much weight I can do. Like I can do like a pretty decent amount. But I haven't found like how much weight I can do entirely, you know? But it always feels good when I, you know, after like a leg workout, there'll be a day that we set for leg day, and then there'll be a day that we set for, you know, the upper body and stuff. Bow, 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 bow. Bow. But yeah, as long as you like start small, start with some, you know, some small weights here and there, then work your way up, I guess you can gravitate or, level up slowly or gradually. That's what I meant to say. Gradually level up. Let's see, let's add some more here. See how it looks with light up that fur. All right, let's see. I gotta work on the other half of the body. Oh, man. I think the most time-consuming part is the stripes and the spots. Oh man, I was thinking to maybe add something to for him to wear, like something blue to wear. But it's okay. I think I'll just leave it to how it is right now. Okay, let's get some spots on his body. Boom. Let's get a little bit more. Oh, is this the... I need a darker gray. Oh, I also finished the season 2 of The Witcher, which is pretty hype. They showed a preview of the prequel series that's coming to Netflix. I'm not sure when the exact date will be, but it stars Michelle Yeoh, which a lot of us would recognize from like Jackie Chan films and Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. But yeah, she's gonna be a main character in that prequel series, which is pretty neat. With a full body yesterday, now it hasn't recovered yet. It's like, Brand, your idea of full body workout. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're definitely gonna be feeling that. I have been there. Yeah, and also definitely get some potassium in your body. So if you have banana, was that why you mentioned banana? Banana and garlic? Because those are good for your body. Yeah, banana would definitely help you, build those muscles back again. Or it would help, the muscles heal a little faster. Not faster, but like at a proper pace. Alright, just get some stripes along its body. Usually, when it comes to cats, like the stripes would wrap around towards the chest. Yeah, banana trees, but no bananas yet? Oh, yeah. It's probably not that season yet, huh? Damn you, banana. Oh, man. I heard that The Rock or Dwayne Johnson is working on a new movie that is going to be based on a video game property. And I was thinking that it could be a Donkey Kong movie. Because I know that there's rumors that there may be that animated Donkey Kong movie that's going to take place after the Super Mario Bros. Movie. I've got a feeling that The Rock, aka Dwayne Johnson, is going to be voicing a character in that. Not necessarily Donkey Kong, because that's Seth Rogen's role in the movie. But he could turn out to be like Funky Kong or something. Like another, you know, Kong family member. And I would believe it. But yeah, if I were to speculate, it could be a Kong movie. I know most people will be thinking like, oh, it could be the Mega Man movie. Capcom, you know? And The Rock, there's been rumors that there'll be the Rock Man. Because that's the Japanese name for Mega Man. Starring a Rock. Of course, who else? But I don't know. I feel like a Donkey Kong movie would make sense with The Rock in it. I mean, he was also in the Rampage, that Rampage movie, starring a giant gorilla in there too. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my gosh. This cat is just coming out at you. 3D. Man, imagine being able to paint in 3D. You know, the 3DS was sort of capable of doing that. But it wasn't like you had to have like another 3DS to view it. I mean, there was Miiverse, but they didn't allow us to do like 3D images on Miiverse. The one service that I think was capable was that mail program. I forgot what it's called now. That lettering or diary app, SwapNote, I think it's called SwapNote. I forgot what the European name was for it. It was something to do with letter, but in the US it was called SwapNote, and there was a 3D version for the 3DS. I think it started life on the DS Lite, either DS Lite or DSi. Might have been DS Lite, and you could exchange letters and drawings and images and even photos with other folks on your friends list, which was pretty neat. I think it was just on a 3DS, but later it got re-released and like it got shut down first, and then it got re-released in 3D. So SwapNote 3D, I think it's called, something like that. Like the cat's gonna hold a gun, yeah. So this one's gonna be a boomerang. It would be funny to see a gun though. A bazooka right here. Alright, let's add some more spots to his body. This guy's got like random spots and stripes along his legs. I want to make sure that's right. Also want to make sure it's the right color and tone. It's quite a handsome boy. Yeah, I think after these are done, I might wanna. I wanted to hop on like during the day so I can start editing some of the videos. But man, it's like tough to like hop on. And it's I feel like it's been a while since I've started editing video at all. But I have some of the softwares installed, and yeah, including Vegas. I still have yet to install Photoshop, but definitely will try to get down to doing that pretty soon, so I can start you know, editing some of the images. Yeah, I have Vegas installed, and so far I've only gotten to make clips, like video clips, and use them as alerts. So, like the Monster Hunter Ironbeard clips that pop up, and I've used that. I'm going to be using that for the raid. With the raid alerts, so which is why I disabled the raid feature over on Twitch, just so I can have that prepped and ready. But I wanted to use that Ironbeard video clip. I think I can probably initiate it right now. Let me test it out and see. Redeem. I think it's redeem Ironbeard or something. Let's see if it pops up or not. Here we go.
In life, they're hunters, and then
Oh, it's not showing. Hold on, let's see. Oh. What? Why is it not? It should be above everything. Image slideshow, okay. How come it didn't pop up? That's so weird. It's supposed to be above the Scribble layer, but I didn't see it pop up. Weird. I might have to look into that. I'll try it again later, though. Oh, Capra. Thanks for the follow. Let's see here. Hello there. First time chatter. Also, we have some snow in our area. Just a slight bit of slight bit of snow. And not too much, which is good. Not much going on here. Just, you know, just doodling. Chilling. Checking out movies and games and working out. Yeah. I think, yeah, I wanted to make this like the, part of like a trilogy of like cat drawings. So, this may or may not be one of the, or actually, you know what? I mean, it is the Year of the Tiger, so there may be a lot more cat drawings on the way. I don't know. depending what I'm in the mood for. But we'll see. This will be part of many cool cuts. My night's going well. I've been wanting to hop on so I can start on this drawing. But yeah, I plan to do a speed art of this later on. But still deciding whether I should stream the process of it or just keep it to, you know, off stream. I think I will definitely get it done faster if I do it off stream. I feel like I need to get some more done on the head, but I'll get back to that. Yeah, this the cat. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, this it's gonna be our Boomerang cat. It's got a bunch more spots. I still gotta get to. Spots and stripes. He's got a lot of stripes on his legs. I think I'll save the Boomerang for like the last part or something. This will be an easy one. I feel like the most part that I spend the most time on are the spots and patterns for the cat, which is fine. All more for the cats. Oh, you're from Mexico. Nice. Oh, okay. Sí. Hola. Yeah, I'm not much of a Spanish, but only know like, you know, the common terms. But yeah, get to see that you're from another area other than, you know, the United States. Yeah, we got folks from like all over the world stopping by. Once in a while, there'll be like folks from like Japan, folks from like France, Russia even. But then a lot of the Russia viewers lately has been bots. Like you notice like some bots from YouTube. Saludos, yes. Yeah, this would be the Silva Gato. Gato. Yes. Sí, gato. Yeah, there's a lot on the art channel. Like I don't really get to do art too often, but you know, I just try to fit in some art when I can. But I mostly do like Monster Hunter on here. I play a lot of you know, Monster Hunter games, some Pokemon here and there, and whatever I feel at the moment, whatever I'm in the mood for. Sometimes it'll be like a spooky game once in a while. Still make my way through Fatal Frame, which is a scary ghost game where you gotta take pictures of ghosts. So I think that's gonna be on Friday. I'm almost finished with that game. I just gotta get through that last chapter. Yeah, it's pretty spooky. So if you're not too maybe if you can't really handle spooky games, then yeah, I wouldn't advise tuning into that. Oh, you like spooky games? Okay, well maybe that's the game for you then. Yeah. So I've already beaten Fatal Frame, Made in a Black Word. That is the latest game, and I'm currently playing the Wii U version. It's been re-released on current systems, and I'm just replaying it on the Wii U because I feel like folks didn't get to experience it because it was on the Wii U. But yeah, that's a pretty good game. Pretty good entry for the series. And I've already completed on normal mode, so currently making my way through the harder difficulty, aka nightmare mode. So almost finished with it. So maybe this Friday I may want to boot up early, because I know that last chapter is gonna be pretty tough, and I tried to get through as much as I can last week, and couldn't complete it. So I'm gonna save it for this Friday to see. I'm pretty excited. Then I don't know what I'm gonna play after that. For Fridays, I mean. So Fridays, I tend to keep it up in the air, whatever I feel at the moment, to see what other games I can fit in. Maybe another spooky game, I'm not sure. But yeah, Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays would be like Monster Hunter. It's gonna be a lot of Monster Hunters on here. And then I don't know, maybe I'll fit in some Mario Party, Mario Kart. Definitely want to get back into to Mario Party. I need to raise my level up for that game. All right, let's see here. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. All right, take it easy, Mac. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you get that workout. I should get to working out too. I mean, once springtime comes, oh man, I feel like a lot of people are gonna be hopping on to get in their bodies sweating. Yep, you have a good one, man. Oh, let me see if I can find a translator for that. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Let's see. Get this to English. So something notice people my age in other countries look. Oh, okay. Really? I don't know. I've heard. I've had some compliments, and folks thinking I appear younger than my actual age, and I mean, I guess that's a common trait for us, you know, of folks from, you know, of my race, but yeah, I mean, I feel like on Twitch there's like plenty of people of all ages. Like I know there's like folks that are way older that are also streaming, and especially in like the marbles. I don't know if you're familiar with marbles on stream, but man, there's a wide age group on that stream on there. Not only stream it, but they play it. So we don't actually get to know these people until we actually see them streaming, and then like it's like, wow, you know, like this is the world of Twitch or streaming, you know. And it's surprising because we don't often expect that sort of thing, but once we see it, it's like, wow, it's like it opens our mind a little more, you know. So we become enlightened. Sometimes I notice that people, yeah. Thanks for translating that. Yeah, there's a variety of like people out there, and it's cool to you know, to make friends with all types of people. And that's the beauty of like the internet in general, and or Twitch. Like Twitch is like one place, one hub to like interact with folks all over the world. I'm glad that, you know, a place like this is you know, it's accessible anywhere. Like anyone can access, as long as they have internet, they can access the website and start interacting. Okay, let's get some more toes in. Ba 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 ba. Whoa, what happened there? Undo that. It's neat that it has this thing has like an undo button. You just quickly undo what I did there. It's gonna be a long process. Not sure what I'm gonna do with this tail here. It's supposed to have some stripes to it, but like I think try to add some stripes to the tail if I can. Also, I think we need more stripes down here. Let's get some more smaller stripes along its feet. Okay. Let's get a little bit of this tail in. I was thinking to make it, maybe make it like sway this way, like curve under, but I think making it go out this way is also a good idea. But then I feel like with the size of the canvas, can't really do much, so I gotta work with what, you know, within the limits. I feel like I could, like, maybe spread it out that way or something. Let me see. Whatever. I'll probably have to, like, reshape this tail. Yeah, I think curving it back in is makes it a little bit more fitting. Bup, bup, bup. Ba-da-ba. Of course, the tip of the tail would be dark. Ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum. Let's see if we can get some more of the snow colors. Make the tail look a little thinner. Down, 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 down. So you get this color of the snow. There you go. I definitely see some of the whites just like blending through. Let's see here. There you go. I like how the background of the of Scribble has like clouds already. Kind of makes the whole canvas look like 4D or something. And now it's like swapped to stars. Let's see if you can get the sky. There you go. I feel like I should like get like a snowman in there or something. Okay. Not sure if there's anything else I want to add. could possibly try to get the eyes. Get some yellows in there, maybe? Light yellows. Eh. Very curious to see how this is appearing on stream. The way I'm not sure how it looks on stream right now, but I'm looking over to OBS and it seems like it's like a little bit lighter than it should be, or at least compared to what I'm seeing. Hopefully it turns out okay. Alright, let's get some more along the body here. I think it's supposed to be like lighter colored. So you can get these in. Lighter grays. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. I think he's also got some spots along Sipple Day. Oh. Yeah, I was thinking to add maybe like a shield or something that he would wear. Like a blue colored shield. Alright, let's see if we can add some more shading to other parts of the body. Let's get some here. Bow, 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 bow. Do, do, do. Let's get some inside here. It's gonna look a little bit more 3D, I think, once I add some of the shading here to the arms. Da, da, da. Ba, 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 ba. Oh. The main monitor wants to shut off in like 5 minutes. I have to keep on clicking on the button for it to stop, or to resume, I mean. So I may have to go into the settings and like make it so that it stays on. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. He probably needs some more lighter colors up here around his neck. Ba, 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 ba. Also, we still gotta add some pinks to the ears. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Let's get some more shading on his mouth. There we go. Now it's a little bit more shaded. Ba-ba. Okay. I kind of want to save the whiskers for last. I think we can probably now start on the boomerang. I think so far are we at now? About 2.5 hours. Yeah, I think it's about time. So for the boomerang, I think it's gonna be based off of the Nargacuga. Let's see if we can bring. Try to find the Nargacuga image. Oh yeah, I think I have it within Discord. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, da, ba, da. Alright, let's see here. So let's see. It's gonna go this way. Oops. Just to see how this would look. I don't even know how the full boomerang would look like. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. But it's supposedly like made out of like bone and I think the scales of a Nargacuga, which is one of my favorite monsters to hunt in Monster Hunter. Ba-da-ba. It's gonna be like something like this, I think. Might have to adjust this one. Ba ba da ba ba. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like this. Oh boy. There we go. Now it's coming along. We got the boomerang. Sweet. Oh boy. Okay. I feel like the Nargacuga boomerang is gonna be a bit tricky because it's got like patterns on the scales. but I'll try the best I can. Just trying to get this. It's gonna get a little sketchy, but I can always fix it later on. I feel like I could angle it a little more, but I think this is a good angle though. Man, I gotta see if my my Luna in Monster Hunter Rise would have this specific weapon. I know it's definitely. I know she's got a boomerang of some sort, but like I'm not sure if it's like this exact like Nargacuga boomerang. Would have to log back into that game and check. There's like so many different items in that. All right, so swap to a different shade. It's more of a like a dark gray. Let's see if this is no. Actually, I think this is like close to it. I'll just use this color as the base for now. Try to get it within the outline. But I think the color of the bones are more ivory brownish, almost like tan. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Man, I feel like I should probably make this part like bend or something. This would be like a blade. It would look like a blade, like spinning. It's meant to like cut the monster or whatever they're targeting. Ba, ba, ba. Let's get this a little bit there. This one, and I think it needs to go. I want to like make it a little bit more putting that way. I think this is fine too. Oh boy. I think it just got like a little more exciting once I added the boomerang. 'Cause now it's not just the cat, but also the boomerang. A little bit of action. Alright, let's get this other side. I think I might have to come up with a way to where it looks like it's like spinning. So I'll probably just add like some marks like this or something, but like maybe thinner, so that it looks like it's spinning. It'll be like one of those, what are those toys they called again? Those spinny things that were like the craze like a couple years ago. spinners. I think it's just called spinners or something like that. There's like a bigger version of that, I guess. Okay. Let's see. So I think now I can start adding the bone colors. I think it's like this color or something. Yeah. Like a Kuga. Maybe a little lighter. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba. Not sure how the center part is. I think it's just gonna be like this hole in the center. So I'll just keep this part a little bit hollow. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Something like that. Sharp bone. Oh. Not sure if I got the lengths correct, but I think I might make this a little bit longer, like pointing that way. This one. I mean, in a way, it will make it look like it's like angled. Yeah. I think I might have to get this part to blend in a little bit. Also, I think the scale for the Nargacuga, there's like a line just going through it. I think you gotta make it like a lighter color. Transparency will definitely get it. There you go. Something like that. And it's got this like honeycomb sort of pattern to it. Hexagons and whatnot. Ba, ba, ba. There you go, something like that. Should probably make it appear a little more shiny too. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, can't wait to start adding the shading to it. And this part is tricky. It's trying to get the the scale to look like it should. Let's see here. It goes this way, huh? Oh yeah, I forgot. It's supposed to be zigzag. Zigzag. Kind of look like leaves too. Except one side is like sharpened. Alright, let me see if I can add. Make this part a little bit more shiny. There you go, something like that, maybe. That way we know that when it's spinning this way, it's like sharpened. Also this side. Should probably make it a little bit bigger. It should be a little bit more detailed too. Let's bring the hardness up a bit. Some more details up here. Let's get a little bit softer. Go. A little more swipes along the blade. This top tip part of this scale is like this will be sharpened and lighter. All right, let's work on this part. Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. Let's see. Could add the red bands to the bones part. Let's see if I have the right color for this. Yeah, this would be the part where it ties the scale to the bones. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, let's have it for this side. Boom, 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 boom. Not sure if there's anything like in the center, but I think it's just like a just empty center. Let's get another two here. Go. More X's. Now let's get this one last part. There you go, something like that. Probably add some shadow to it. Just a tiny bit. Probably should add some to the bone part. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Okay. Let's get some of the bone in. Let's find the right color for this. softly. There you go, something like that. There you go. Now it's coming up a little bit more 3D. There we go. And the shading definitely helped a little bit. Alright, let's bring out the transparency out a bit. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, let's see here. I could add some more of these patterns to the other blades, and then I can start adding the shade to the rest of the parts. Let me see if I can get this color back in. Then start adding more to the scales here. It's gotta be at the thinnest width. There we go. Ba-bum-ba-bum. More zigzags. And while the patterns go down this way, do, 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 do. There you go, something like that. Let's check out this side here. I think the scales go down this way. So gotta make sure to have some zigzags, unlike how I did here. Ba-ba-da-ba-dow. Hmm. Okay. Then it continues to go along this way, I think. Oh, you know what? I can just add the, yeah, I'll just add it like this. There you go. That makes it look like it's spinning. Yeah, that's more like it. Oh man, maybe not a little too much, but there you go. Some sort of streaks like that. Try it again. Get a little softer. Something like that. Yeah, it actually makes it look more like it's spinning that way. Once you add the these little lines, swirling lines. It's pretty neat. There you go. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. Yeah, don't want it. Definitely don't want to add too much to it, but that should be good enough. Alright, let's see if I can add some more darker blues, because Nargacuga is certainly sort of an azure, maybe not azure, but like dark bluish colored. So tell me when we get some of that coloring in. Ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, it's more like a grayish blue, grayish teal. And then there will be the variant of the Nargacuga in Generations Ultimates that's called the Silverwind. Oh, that would have been a nice title for this. Silverwind Kitty. Yeah. Should have thought of that ahead of time. I should have thought this through. Silverwind Kitty. That sounds cool. The cat's already silver. And then Nargacuga Boomerang is like already, you know, it will be like a little reference to the Silverwind Nargacuga. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum-bum. Man, I feel like everyone else has gone to bed already. feel like I should, yeah, I think I'm almost finished with this. I mean, I feel like it's about like 90%. Might need to add more shadows though. Also needs a sign. Okay, let's get some more darker colors in. Get some more shadows along this way. It's maybe a little too dark. Let me see. There you go. Don't even get this blade to look like it's darker under this shade, I think. Yeah, it's supposed to look like a little bit more darker, I think. Especially within these scales, I think. Oh, I wonder what happens if I... that would be interesting. Like, get it to like... Huh. Try it again. Yeah, if I were to like go like that, we'll make it look like it's like... really spinning. Yeah. Yeah, I think I would have to like make it a little bit more lighter or something. Before I commit to that stroke, I think. I can still see the blue skies right through the scale here. Trying to cover it with the darker shadow here. But so far so good. Definitely getting more colors in. It looks a little bit more deeper. More depth in color, so this is good. Ba, 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 ba. Oh man. Leaning back and taking a look at this is freaking... Yeah, it's coming out really well. Might want to add more shade to the bone part. Oh boy. There we go. You know, it kind of matches. It kind of matches with the cat itself. Pretty neat. Yep. Yep, that is definitely Narkakuga. Alright. I feel like I need to probably still have some more to do with the eyes and stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot about the cat's ears. Let me see if I can add some more pink to it. Supposedly a pink. Get some pinks. There you go. Maybe not too much pink, but like just pink enough, I think. Oh. There you go, something like that. I should probably make it a little more furry. A little more fur to the ears, I think. There we go. Something like that. Alright. I could probably add some more shade to the face. Oh my gosh. Could probably go for some more darker colors, maybe. Man, if only we can zoom in. I'll definitely get some more details on the fur and all that. Alright, let's see here. How great is this? Okay. Bow, 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 bow. I think I might want to make the eyes a little bit more circular. And also adding shade to the eyes a bit. Ba, 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 ba. want to move the eye, this spot eye especially, a little closer. I think it might just make this eye a little bit smaller. Should be able to do it. Get a stronger black. Okay. Okay, let's get the greens. I might just color in the pupil so I can get the entire eye sorted out again. Sorry, eyes. This is gonna be nightmare eyes, so hold on tight. It's gonna get a little bit spooky. Oh my gosh. The eyes. Yeah, it's gonna be quite a transformation. There we go. It's gonna get a little bit better. Let's see, get this color in. There we go. I think this part needs to be a little bit more lighter. Maybe when I add some yellows. Look at this lighter color. This is pretty nice too. Actually, it gives it like a little shine to it, to the eye. Just pretty neat. Yeah, maybe I can start adding the shine. It would have to be like a really light color, so be a solid white. There you go. Ooh, right there, that little shine there, that is pretty solid. Okay, let's get the iris on the other eye. It's gonna be a little bit tricky. Oh, let's go a little lighter. Slowly just coloring it in. There we go. Like how it just magically appears. There you go. There you go, much better. important part of these of the cat is the eyes. There we go. Whoa. A transformation, man. There we go. Much better. Oof. Man, I can't wait to see all this. Once I do the time lapse of this, I want to see how much of a change. Yeah. We did the unthinkable, the impossible, or the possible, possible, the possible. Yes, the possible. Oh yeah, speaking of paws, I gotta add the nails, the claws. I mean, all right. I'll probably do that after I finish the eye. Ba-da-ba, ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Yeah, I think there's a couple more marks up on above its eye, I think. Do. And some more darker marks here. Ba-ba-ba. Alright, and then some more lines across the center. Yeah, it's supposed to be like the darker parts, I think. Okay. Yeah, steadily coming out pretty well. Man, I probably should have planned out what he was supposed to wear. I was supposed to add a like a shield or some sort to his body. Sort of a missed opportunity, but it's fine. Bear cat. Tossing a boomerang. Alright, let's see here. Let's add the shine to the eye. Also want to make this part a little bit darker. Alright, I'm not sure where this should go, but let's put it like right here or something. Not sure if that is the right spot for it. Maybe I should add some shadows to the eye. Very light shadows. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I think something like that. Oh boy, there we go. I think the stripes needs to be a little bit more darker. So you can find the right color for this. Yep. Shaded the stripes a bit. So when I was doing the shading, it must have colored over it with a lighter gray. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to add anything else to the sky, but yeah, as long as we got our main characters doing the pose, the boomerang, I think we're all good. It is the third cat we've drawn so far. It's gonna be just some of many that we can be drawing throughout the year, I think. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, yeah, can't forget to add the whiskers. Definitely gonna be, I think that'll probably be the last part. I'll add is the whiskers. Just like last time. Let's see here. Get some more shade over here. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Bow, ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. He's got some more spots on his belly, right? Add a little more. Add some light ones too. I think the inside of the spots are a little bit more gray, maybe. Color this in a bit. There you go. Gotta get your spots done right. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, let's get some more stripes over here. Okay. And I still see some of the blues just like shining through his face. Color them in. Also, I feel like could add some more dots to his. Oh, well, I can zoom in. And make some tiny dots. There you go, sir. Got your whiskers soon. Let's see here. Let's get another dot up here. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Let's get like a little bit of tannish colors. Gray tannish. Somewhere in the middle here. Let's go very light on it. Oh, there you go. Not too much. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Maybe across his body too, I'm not sure. Could go lightly. There you go, something like that. Not sure about the arms though. Maybe a little bit. A bit on the legs. There you go. Alright, let me see if I can get this part lightened up a bit. Not too much. Also gotta fix that sky a bit here. There you go. Fixing the outlines. Okay. I feel like the snow part is kind of not entirely smoothed out. Let's see. Probably try to add some shade to the snow. See how the shade is over here. Okay. Let's get a little bit darker. Oh, that's a little too dark. Let's try softer. Soft shade, there you go. I could probably try a different color for the corners there. Maybe a blue. Test this out, see how it looks. Huh. Yeah, I like this shade here. Oh. Oh boy. Watch out for that YouTube spam. They're asking for rent. Ah. Let's add over here. Oh, I gotta be careful on the buttons down there in the corner. Yeah, this is a pretty decent shade. I gotta be extra careful though, to not put too much. Alright, let me see if I can bring it back a bit. Smoothing it out. There you go. Nicely done. There you go. Yeah. Not too much. Alright, not sure what I want to do with this, guys. I could try to brush it out a little bit. Let's see here. Let's get this turquoise. And it's less likely brush out these corners a bit. Okay. Yeah, it's coming along. Okay. Also, let me see if we can add some more on the trees here. So looks like it's like faded into the sky a bit. Especially this one in the back. Oh. All right. Yeah, we're really close to finishing this. Or at least I'm almost closely satisfied with the image. So you can add some more shading to the face of it. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, I think let's get some lines for the ear here. And usually there's an option for it. Oh yeah, the spammers? Yeah, I would have to have the YouTube chat open. So what I do is, like at the end, like once the stream has already ended, I go back to the footage and replay the chat, and then I delete the messages from there. But then it only happens like after stream. But unless, you know, if I mean, I can open the tab right now for YouTube, and then just, you know, delete each message like individually, like one after another. I can do it that way. There's also the other thing I did is I take some of the terms, the common terms that the bots tend to use. It usually starts with like the V, the letter V. Like Vun, Boy, they have like different variations. And I put all those into a filter for restream, and then, which is why some of the messages come out as asterisks instead of, you know, the actual letters that they use. But there's I think YouTube is it's got limitations on what it can block. Because I have an auto spam filter under my account, automatically deletes spam comments. Interesting. So the option for that would be in like the YouTube settings, I would assume. And I've taken a look in it, and it doesn't seem to, like, the one option that I recall is that it wouldn't allow URLs in the chat, which is probably why it leads to the bots having to put the space and then the dot to try and, you know, manipulate folks to type it in themselves, which is weird. But yeah, that's what it's come down to now. Yeah, I wish it was an easy way. I know quite a few people who also stream on YouTube has also had that same problem where these Russian bots start, you know, putting messages like that in the chat. And yeah, we have to use like a filter to block them. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see if we can add some more yellows. Solid yellows. And similar comments like yours, it went straight into spam section. Interesting. So was that comments that's written on a video, like a video that's been uploaded? Because it's different. It's different for like live streaming video on YouTube. Because there's a section for like videos that's uploaded. And that's fine, like that, it can detect the spam messages when they're writing a comment on like an uploaded video. But when it's a live stream video, that's a whole entire different section. So the only option for live video or live streaming video is the URL. Like that's the main option that they included for that. At least from what I can tell. Because I've looked in the options and I've seen there's like about 2 of them, I think. There's at least 2 of them, but the main option that I see is like potential spam URL. That's the one that I checked. So, oh, maybe it's a setting for YouTube Premium. Oh yeah, that could be it. If you can screenshot that for me and put it in Discord, I might want to see if there's any differences between the premium and the free account. Because that could be something that's for the premium users only, if I were to guess. It sounds like there may be more options for the premium. All right, let's see how long we've been on for. All right, a little over 3.5 hours. Okay, I think in the next 10 minutes I might want to start wrapping up. I think I might start adding the whiskers. Let's get some white whiskers in there. Let's see. Oh boy. Let's get the whiskers on this guy. Huh. To see you push the boundaries with old MS Paint. Oh man, imagine that. See, now I haven't used my main usage of MS Paint is to copy and paste images to like copy and paste and then like crop images, and I usually do that all the time for like the movies that I watch. So like if there's like something on Netflix or whatever service, I usually screenshot whatever I might be watching that day or something, or plan to watch. then save that image to post. But I don't think I've ever like I don't think I've gotten to use it as like drawing software for a while, but I could. That I would probably say that for a day to maybe draw freely on someday. We'll see. That'll be neat though. I was also thinking to maybe what if we to do a jigsaw stream, because I think I might still have the Zelda jigsaw that might have lying around in my closet somewhere. I would have to dig for it. Oh, I think I might have it in one of the boxes. Package stuff. Maybe from Windows XP? Oh man. There is the, let's see. I think I enabled the old MS Paint. Oh, wait. I think the MS Paint that I have right now is the... whichever one that's available for Windows 10. But it looks like it's got... I mean, the looking at the tools menu, it seems to be as basic enough, I think. But yeah, the jigsaw puzzle idea, I think I might want to save that for like, I don't know, maybe one of these days I'll definitely clear my desk and just point the camera down on the desk, and it will be like an alternative to the art stream. I feel like that would be a nice chill stream. Once I get a playlist going, I think that would be a nice one. Okay, let's see. I think try to get this one whisker here. There we go. Oh, those whiskers. Oh, I gotta, let me see if I can get this snore. This part here at the bottom. Color this part. So I think the rest now is just to clean up the image a bit, and then I'm gonna sign my name at the bottom. It should be good. It would be cool if you do it when the next Zelda game comes out. Oh man, yeah, that'll be a neat idea. There is see the one I have is the one with the map, and I'm not sure if that's a good one to do. There are some other ones out there that's way more appealing. Like there's a Majora's Mask one. I think they put it out during Majora's Mask 3D. Majora's Mask 3D was out for 3DS. There was a jigsaw puzzle box that had a cool image on it. It's probably the best looking one, I think, in my opinion. I might want to try and pick it up someday off of eBay, because it looked really cool, and I could try to do that. But yeah, that is something that is on my mind, or like a chill stream or something. Oh, you know what? I gotta add the nails, the claws. I didn't get to add the claws for the other cat. I gotta do that too. Let's see here. And let's go for lighter color here. Row. It's got some little claws coming out. It's more like it. Oh man, I feel like I need to fix the tail a little bit. Alright, let's see here. Fix the tail. Pa-pa-da-pa-da. This part should be colored, I think. Let's fill this in. Might need to be a darker color. Ba-da. Like, this is probably like the darkest part of the image. Man, I can't wait. So Breath of the Wild 2. You know what? I was thinking to revisit some of the older games. Like Wind Waker, for example. I keep on having to say that, but like, it's a great summer game. Like, that is one way to describe it. It's a very good summer game. And I feel the same way for Super Mario Sunshine. Like, both those games, Wind Waker, Mario Sunshine, they're both great summer games. And I feel like that was like the highlight of the GameCube, is that a lot of the games on the GameCube were like made for... I mean, Nintendo's always been about fun, but like something about that system is very summery. Like, it just screams summer. Because I don't know, I think for me, in my experience during that era, like playing Wind Waker during that summer of 2003 and completing it in 3 sittings, like, that was my summer that year. Just playing Wind Waker that weekend at my cousin's house. It was such a good game, such a good experience. I'll never forget. And yeah, I think one of these days I gotta hop back onto the HD version of it, and then replay the game over again, just to relive that. And I know they made some changes in the Wii U version, where they took out the tingle tuner, and they supposedly made it like a bottled message instead of like the GBA uh, counterpart that was on the GameCube. But yeah, I want to see what they like how much of a change they did. And it probably doesn't affect the game all that much, but I think with Miiverse down, you know, Miiverse being shut down, I'm not sure it's gonna affect the gameplay all that much. There may be some missing things that we probably wouldn't be able to 100% because Miiverse is just down, and it may take the experience a little bit down, but I'm still willing to, you know, go about the rest of the game. But other than that, I think like revisiting Link to the Past and some of the other ones, whichever ones that are available on the Nintendo Online service, like I wanna check those out. So Link to the Past, you know, that's one of my favorite all-time Zelda games. Growing up, still is, and yeah, I haven't played that game for a long time. I may want to bring it back to you know, and streaming it for the first time, you know, because I never got to feature it on stream before. Even in the past, like before, like pre-Twitch days, I haven't got around to it. And it's been so many years since I last played it. So maybe one of these days I'll maybe feature it as like a Thursday throwback or something. Or if I don't plan to do art, if it's on a Wednesday, it'll probably be like a way back Wednesday thing. We'll see. Wind Waker is definitely a summer vibe. Also, the graphic aged very well. Yeah. Yeah, the HD version was still looking good on the Wii U. And even if you play the GameCube version now, like it still looks good because of the cell shade, and that was fresh at the time. Like, not many games back then did the cell shaded graphics, but Wind Waker was one game that's like the leading title that did that sort of thing. All right, let's see if we can start signing my name. I guess I'll go down here. And I feel like I probably should like add more stuff down here or something. Like I'm probably missing out on the shadows. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's not forget that. Ooh. Do that a bit. Let's add some shadows here. I don't know if this is supposed to be like on the snow or you know what? I should probably just cover this part. Make it so that the shadow is like underneath, so it looks like it's hopping. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Alright, let's get it smoothened out here. Oh man, I totally forgot to press the save button. I should probably do that now. Let's see here. There we go. I like that sound. It's like a camera shot. It also reminded me that I still need to finish Fate Free Nightmare Mode. Let's see here. I want to see Zelda Ocarina of Time. Maybe. Oh yeah. I mean, they could. I mean, they've already had the 3D one for the 3DS, so you probably won't see it for a long time. Until, you know, if they were to do another one, I'm not sure. I'd rather they make new games rather than old games, rehashing the old games over and over. Like Breath of the Wild 2 sequel, whatever they're gonna call it. I mean, that's on the way, and I'm pretty excited for that. And if they're going more of a like story focused Zelda game, then I'm all for it. Because from what I've seen, what I've heard of Breath of the Wild, you know, doesn't seem very story focused. So it's unlike traditional Zelda. But then at the same time, it is sort of in terms of how like the rules are for a Zelda game. Okay, I think it's time I start signing it. Let's see, let's get the right darkness. Nope. Let's go for a lighter part. Ba 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 ba. You haven't given the first one a chance. Yeah, no, I haven't. You're right. And I try to avoid like spoilers. Like I see folks play it on Twitch all the time, and I just automatically swap to audio mode so I can just, you know, have the stream in the background and stuff. But I can never watch it, you know, because I don't want to get spoiled by it. But I think after a while, I noticed like there's characters that would appear in that game. I see it like out in the open and like, oh no, I didn't want to see that. But I kind of know. I mean, after years of playing the series, you know, most of your life, you kind of know what to expect. And some of those characters do make an appearance. And they'll always make an appearance. That's what makes it a Zelda game. So I kind of know what to expect in Breath of the Wild, but there's also some things that is new to the series and reinventing the wheel. And this is all just speculation, just from, you know, a long-time Zelda fan. Oh, I'm supposed to add the year too, huh? But yeah, I really hope they do tell a lot more of the story in the sequel. 'Cause I think a lot of us, especially the Breath of the Wild players, are expecting a lot more from it. Yeah, yeah. So I think yeah, the current Breath of the Wild right now, it's like I feel like it's just more about the mechanics and getting that down first. I think that's important, is to get the groundwork down first, and then when the next title arrives, it'll be a direct sequel where they can tell more of the story. And that's a good format, I feel, because they sort of did the same thing with Ocarina of Time, and then followed by Majora's Mask. Although, like, Ocarina of Time, it also had its own story, like a full-on story, while also building a brand new world, brand new mechanics, in a 3D environment. Like, that was an exciting time for a lot of Nintendo fans, especially, you know, folks who have already played the Zelda games in the past, such as A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Oh, and that's another one too. Yeah, I haven't played the remake yet of Link's Awakening, and that's one of the top titles too, of the franchise. Let's get the year in. Oh man, this is gonna be a tight spot. Especially the villages, I don't feel like there lacks characters for some reason. Okay, I see what you mean. Huh. Yeah, I feel like from what I hear and see so far is like dungeon and finding dungeons, or like these shrines. I think this is what they call it, shrines or something. So it's kind of like mini dungeons after mini dungeons. So they're not like entirely full dungeons. It's like past Zelda games. There's like little puzzles, little shrines they gotta solve, and then there'll be like, you know, mini bosses or whatever. At least that's what I'm getting so far. But I've yet to experience it myself, so. My gosh, this lettering. There we go. 2022. Oh boy. Okay. Link's Awakening remake is awesome. Oh man. Yeah, it looks fantastic. It looks great in HD, and also the art style that they put it in looks great. I wish they could have done that for like Earthbound or something, because it looks like it would fit the Earthbound sort of a world. Because it's got the top-down view, and then like they could use that for like any isometrical game that they've ever done in the past. Yeah, they could definitely reuse that engine for, you know, future titles and stuff. Like they've done so for like Kirby and Yoshi, Epic Yarn World, or Epic Yarn and then Yoshi's Woolly World. Yeah, those two titles. Like the game engine for those just works so well together, and they're always trying some new ideas for those IPs. Same thing with WarioWare. But yeah, I think for something like Earthbound, I think they could do. I know they won't be doing another one for a long time, because the Itoei, who is the creator, has long left the project. And yeah, I think he mentioned something about like fans. If they want to make a sequel, they could just have the fans do it, which has been done. But I feel like they could have done like a claymation Earthbound, like how they did the Kirby game in claymation. Like that one looks fantastic. Let's what else? So I know there's just a new Kirby game coming out, the 3D one, and it's gonna be open worldy, and it looks fantastic from what I've seen so far, trailers. And yeah, that one looks really good. Oh, speaking of which, Pokemon, the new Pokemon is coming out. I think tomorrow or something, in like 24 hours. I guess I'll just watch folks play it. Alright, I think this is it for this image. Oh boy, Boomerang Cat. Look at him go. Oh man. So I'm gonna turn this into a speed art, or whatchamacallit, time-lapse video. Along with the other past drawings I did in this program. So I'm gonna save this. There we go. Oh, the Pokemon one? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that the reviews are looking really good for it. It's a nice change of pace because, you know, I feel like the Pokemon mainline series needs a change, and yeah, this new one looks great. It seems more of an origin story where we can build the Pokedex. So it's like starting from the, you know, year zero, I guess. It's sort of that concept, like a year zero concept. Takes place in like old time Japan. Maybe we'll see some new monsters, like maybe some yokai based monsters or something. I've been ranting about that like the past couple of nights about how Monster Hunter could have some more yokai based monsters, like yokai inspired. Let me fix the this part here a little bit. Yeah, because the monsters in Monster Hunter Rise, it's a lot of them are yokai inspired, which are, you know, Japanese mythological monsters, monsters, and there's a lot of them out there. I went to look at yokai.com, and there's a lot within the library of yokai. Okay, I don't want to do too much there. Let's see if I can get this part here a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna save it. Alright, this will be it. We got our Boomerang cat. I kind of want to share it. Let me see, should I share it? Yeah. Oh my gosh. The image looks a little bit more widened than I've got in this view. Boomerang cat, I'm gonna upload ya. Yeah. I'm looking at the year and it looks like it's like totally something different. It's almost like it's spelling E-N-Z-Z. Okay, I'm gonna upload this one. Go, Boomerang cat. Ka-chow. Uploading. Should probably add some points to the chat. Oh, why is it in all caps? There you go. Alright, so take off for now. Thanks all for joining in. I think folks over on Twitter and stuff would be pleased to see this. The thing with Twitter, it doesn't show the thumbnail when it tweets out the image or it tweets out the stream, but it just acts as like a link. But then when you click on the tweet, then it shows like the video, like the piece of media, and then it just plays the video as if it was live. But yeah, I wish they could improve the platform a little bit more with more features and stuff. I find that there's like a lot of potential in Twitter, but they're just not updating those features, you know, for the video. But anyways, it's getting late, so I'm gonna take off. Have yourselves a wonderful night and or day, and I'll see you in the next one. Also, tomorrow will be back to Monster Hunter 3 Ultimates. Yeah. Kind of want to do a long session of that. So I might start a little early. We'll see. Anyways, take off. Later.
See you next time.